good evening, welcome. Welcome, Blockhead. One sec. I think my PS2 hasn't died yet, right? Hello. Yeah, my PS2 seems to be alive. And continue. Continue farming the lemon juice. It's a good thing my PS2 isn't overheating or anything, but my apartment isn't that warm. Thankfully. Especially at night, I let it go down in temperature. I am driving the Mercedes Sauber C9. I'll go in third person during the strike. A very beautiful car. This is a prize car you get for the Formula 1 championship in the game. As long as you put like a softer tire on the front, it drives pretty good. Yes, that is correct. That is a full championship of Grand Prix length races. And in order to do that championship, you need the Formula 1 car, which is the prize car in the 24-hour of the Nordschleife. How long did it take me? Yeah, definitely a couple days. But Grand Prix-sized races are fun for me. I really do like doing them. I might actually play some Formula 1 games sometime at full length. Would be great. But I don't know yet. You tend to do 50% races. Yeah, I think it's good that there's a lot of options of race length in racing games. I really like that, so that everyone can just play however long they want. But when I tested out this car, I had no idea that the front tires barely were wearing. So I just had like all the same tires. And I had a lot of understeer. And then I noticed like front tires are just not wearing down, so I decided to have a softer type on the front and it fixed the problem instantly. The F1 2010 play through a while back. Crashed with 3 laps of Bahrain to go. Oof. Yeah, that sounds painful. And there was no rewind feature, I assume. The game froze. Oh, it's not that you crashed in the car, it's just the game crashed. Damn. That's even more annoying when that happens. I hope that game doesn't crash often. Because like if a game is gonna crash all the time, then yeah, I probably wouldn't want to do full-length races. But so far, at least, this game hasn't failed me a single time yet during a race. Yeah, it makes sense. If you experience a lot of crashes, definitely best to play it safely. Or it would be cool if there'd be some kind of save feature, maybe that the game saves every time you make a pit stop or something, or I don't know. Definitely would be nice to have some precautionary measures put in the game for those kind of situations. They added in later games, that's good. That's very good that they did that. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna play most of them starting from the PlayStation 2 era. I have like a whole lot of classics already, and I'll just play them in order of release. That's usually what I do with most games. Biggest problem for me is gonna be like finding out which difficulty suits best for me, which can differ greatly from game to game. Yeah, exactly. Getting classic games, especially like sports and racing games, are usually very cheap. That's one benefit of loving racing games. They go super cheap. Like any kind of F1 games or like other obscure racing games. Gran Turismo 5, 150, holy shit, that's also dirt cheap, yeah. You already owned it, yeah. The deal is so good, you almost want to buy it again, right? That's what I have a lot. It's like, wow, I already own this game, but the price is so good. Wow, that's racing games. They're such a niche genre. Because I mean, I don't really blame people who don't like racing games. Hi there, Albert. Welcome. Welcome to my new apartment. How you doing? Like, you know, from an outsider looking in at racing games, for people it obviously looks boring because, you know, it's just going in circles on a circuit. For a lot of people it's boring, but, you know. It's when you learn more in depth, it's when you learn the complexities and fun of racing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm having a good time, Albert. I'm really, really happy now. I'm doing good, doing good. Having a lot of busy days still, because I'm like having to do a lot of setting up. I've been like hanging up some posters and flags and shit. And yeah. I went a little bit of shopping with my brother, got some useful stuff for the bathroom, you know, some extra hooks for on the wall to hang my towels on and stuff like that, one for in the kitchen. And some other little things. And now we're just doing 24 hours of Le Mans. I am an absolute mad lad, according to some people. I forgot the new YouTube channel name. But it was a channel who does pretty in-depth Gran Turismo videos. And they were talking about endurance races, and he called people who do them full A-spec 24-hour races mad lads. So I felt honored. Even though I'm doing like, I started with like shorter sessions, but I'm trying to get longer and longer sessions going. What was the YouTuber's name? I'd have to look that on my phone. Because I kind of forgot. But it was very good quality stuff. Let's see. You'll probably find it in my view history. Hello, Sir Apathy. Welcome. I am an absolute madman by your standards. Thank you, thank you. I take that in a positive way. Where's the YouTube channel? I was binging a whole lot of videos about it. Where is it? Oh, it's Raffle Waffle. That's the YouTube channel. Makes a lot of cool Gran Turismo videos. And one video was about endurance races in Gran Turismo. And yeah, it was like, some people even play the 24-hour races in full A-spec, you know. Or some mad lads, he said. Or just watching one of his videos. Nice. Yeah, they're very fun. Very, very cool. Like, in-depth analysis about Gran Turismo. Just little things to find out about the game and the history, and I also learned some things about the newer Gran Turismo titles that I haven't played yet. Like, I've played up to Gran Turismo 5. 5 I played a decent bit, actually. Completed most of it. 6 I played a little bit of, and then Sport and 7 I have not played. 7 because I don't have a PS5, and I believe Sport was both PS4 and 5, if I'm not mistaken, or was it PS5 only? GT5 was your first, nice. This is definitely not a bad one, I think. Because it still had the endurance races, and it had the saving middle in the race. And yeah, my first one was GT3, because I actually bought the PlayStation 2 when it was like brand new with my brother. Or no, I didn't buy it, I was a kid, I didn't have money. We got it, I believe, as like a combined birthday present. It was like GTA 3, we also had, yeah, GTA 3, we got with it, and we had the PlayStation 2, the bundle with Gran Turismo 3. And that was what I played when I was like, I don't know, 7 years old or something. Just GTA 3 and Gran Turismo 3. Such a good time. Yeah, GT Concept I've never played yet, but I do have it now. More recently, I got my hands on it on, yeah, GT Concept and Gran Turismo 4 Prologue I also got, which I never knew there was a Prologue of back in the day. GT5 Prologue we did get before GT5. So when I finish this game, which is just 2 more races, including this one, I'll want to go back and play GT Concept and GT4 Prologue. And kind of curious about Gran Turismo PSP, and also Tourist Trophy, which I do have. Like, Tourist Trophy is literally Gran Turismo 4, but with bikes, as far as I can understand. Which does sound very interesting. You got PSPs, or PSP is bundle distraction. Well, did I understand that that game doesn't really have a career mode? It's just kind of like pick a car and drive. But still very good for like a portable title. Glorified arcade mode, yeah, on the go. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair, you know, for a handheld title. But it is cool that there's like, yeah, some exclusive content. I believe there were some exclusive cars even. They were like not in GT4. Uh-oh. A very bad entrance there. Oh, a troll corner. This is like the corner that really catches me out a lot. GTA 4 arcade mode with some new cars. The F2007 Citroen GT, nice. Yeah, definitely as a Gran Turismo fan, that would be nice to have. Although I don't know if it'll be worth streaming that. If anything, maybe just one session, but yeah. I don't know if it'd be worth like streaming multiple times. Only last week they found some new cheats. Wow, that's crazy. That's pretty awesome when that happens, like very old games and then just some kind of cheats get discovered. Not a game for streaming. Yeah, I figured as much. Imagine if if Gran Turismo 4 PSP had or Gran Turismo PSP had a 24-hour endurance race. I mean, it would be good if you'd like be able to save whenever. And just, you know, take it on trips. And every time you get some progress. Hello, sir. Just chilling, not bothering. The 2D sprites don't care. Oh yeah, of course there's the PSP controls to take into account. Which would definitely not be too comfy in the long term. Oh my god, I'm driving like ass. I'm not playing WRC, come on. Got it on your Vita, nice. I still need to get a Vita. I heard it was a pretty good system actually. Made the cheat codes painful to execute. PS3 on the go, nice. Yeah, I heard the main problem with the Vita was just that Sony didn't market it properly. Break time for me. You've literally never seen a Vita ever. Exactly. I can relate. One sec, just checking something on my phone real quick. Alrighty. Only 20 pounds, right? And now they're 130. Holy shit. People finally figured out the value of the Vita. Little Big Planet. Nice. Yeah, I do love Little Big Planet. I've only played the first Little Big Planet, but it was really fun. It's so fun, like, to customize, to create new levels and shit. Like, lots of, like, community content that could be made. I really want to, like, go back and play the first Little Big Planet and then play like the others as well. Like that was actually Sony doing a good job with like having a new like actual good platformer, which you know was usually only dominated by Nintendo doing that. You have 4 of the Little Big Planet games. Nice. 1, 2, 3, and the kart racing one. Nice. Is the kart racing one good too? It was Mario Kart with a track maker. Oh shit. That's definitely pretty cool and unique. Something that, to my knowledge, Mario Kart hasn't really done yet. You think with the success of Mario Maker, maybe they do like Mario Kart Maker or Mario Party Maker, I don't know, create your own like Mario Party game boards and stuff. Like, there's a lot of potential for Nintendo there. Oh, it would be cool, like a 3D Mario Maker. They can switch between like the skins of like, you know, Super Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, etc. Just like they did with the normal Mario Maker, you can like switch between themes. Yeah, it's crazy Nintendo haven't thought about it yet. Or maybe they have, but they're just too afraid to execute it for some reason. Maybe they'll put that in Mario Kart 9 like they put a campaign in Mario Maker 2. Oh, they did! I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm very behind on my knowledge with Nintendo games. Because I don't have a Switch, so... I can only kind of watch from a distance, but it does look like, you know, Nintendo is consistently bringing out high quality games. In terms of like... you know, platformers and all the Nintendo kind of type games. You only got the first one. I only have like up to the 3DS XL in terms of Nintendo stuff. I've got a GameCube, and then the rest of my Nintendo stuff are handheld, so Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Like some loud noise. Yeah, a Game Boy Color Advance. Then I got like all of the DS's, like the regular fat DS, DSi, 3DS Lites, and the 3DS. Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. I don't own Thousand Year Door, but my best friend let me borrow it and I streamed it like a couple years ago. It was a very good game for sure. As well as is the original Paper Mario and N64. Really, really good. Like easily one of the best games on the system. And it's like the most depth I've seen in a Nintendo game as well. Yeah, it is very expensive. Nintendo games in general are very expensive. But Thousand Year Door, oof, yeah, if you want to get a copy of that second hand, good luck. Yeah, it aged very well. I do agree. Thousand Year Door, £95, holy shit. Yeah, that is crazy. I can take a look how much it's over here. At like the main shop that like I go to for second-hand games. 1000 here, door. Over here. Over here it's 140 euros. Remade on Switch. Oh shit, that's awesome. That's definitely one of the main things Nintendo has been lacking with is preservation. Like remaking and remastering games, you know, keeping older games available, stuff like that. I really wish Nintendo would put more effort into that. Battle music. They got remade, the songs. But that's like such an easy way to print money. Is just grab a beloved game and like remake or remaster it and people will like buy it like crazy. They could do the same thing with so many other games. Like imagine if they remade Ocarina of Time. Holy shit. Been lucky enough to have a family member work in a game store, so was able to get massive discounts. That's good. That's very good. Oh yeah. Hey Natulus, according to Twitch, you watched this pleb stream for 495 hours and sent 14,000 chat. 14,000. Holy shit, that's a lot. It's probably more than you did battles in World of Tanks this year. Yeah, the 3DS I think got like a remastered version of Ocarina of Time. I think you're right about that. But like I'm talking about like a full remake, like rebuilding the game from the ground up. That would like be even crazier. Well, in general, you see a big trend with games being remade and remastered. Which, again, I'm like very 50-50 on it, because it is good to do that. Because they're beloved games, they deserve the love. But I'm also a little bit cynical and kind of like, the industry can't think of anything original, so they're just like capitalizing off our nostalgia by only like remaking old games. So I'm kind of like double-sided on that. But in general, I do welcome remakes and remasters of good games. You visited Twitch 365 days this year. Every single day you had to watch a Twitch stream and watch me drive into sandbags. Never really been into Zelda. Got Link's Awakening. Nice. Yeah, you know, it just depends if you're into those kind of like typical RPG-like games where you run around with the swords killing things. Oh yeah, I mean, new games don't even need remakes because they're new. Older games are usually a lot less accessible because of technology being so different back then. Either the game was on an older system and the resolutions were a lot worse, stuff like that. That's why older games do kind of need remakes or remasters. And newer games, it's like, you know, why even bother? Like with The Last of Us, what they did, like there was like a lot of drama. One sec, just typing something on my phone. Used some notifications and whatnot. My brother just sending me some messages as well. Alright. Minigame on Nintendo Land and the Wii U. Yeah, I'm the pro at sideways driving. I should get like my wheels installed sideways at like a 90-degree angle. And just drive the whole race sideways. Oh shit, I touched the cones. I try to avoid the cones, but every time I get so close. Crab mode, yeah, exactly. Crabbing. It's actually a real term they use in WRC. When like the suspension on the car is pretty fucked and the car is moving sideways a lot. Like not sideways 90 degrees, but like, you know, when we're moving forward now and then it just kind of moves sideways along the road, and they call that crabbing. I love WRC games. Hell yeah, nice. I'm a big WRC fan myself. I watch the live rallies. I haven't been able to catch the last 2 rallies, sadly, because I was just too busy with moving to my new apartment. But I did hear that Rovan Pera got the championship again, which is pretty insane. He is so fucking talented. Yeah, big respect to the younglings wrecking the motorsports now. I do plan on playing a lot of rally games as well, especially with steering wheel, maybe even this Friday. I know another streamer we don't really follow it that much. We know who are great drivers. Yeah, I'm definitely more familiar with WRC because I've like been actively following that sport for like the last few years. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I know another streamer, which is who's the one I raided the last 2 nights, Eyes Amusing. He's like very good and participated in the finals of the WRC esports a couple times, which is how I found out about his YouTube channel. I just looked up his name online and there it was, he was streaming. And he and his community hosts like a rally event every Friday in Dirt Rally 2.0. So I probably want to participate in the upcoming Friday. Assuming I'll be able to set up my wheel in time. I will be very bad though, because I don't have a lot of experience with the wheel. So I will be sucking hard and I will be probably in last, but you know, it's about the fun of taking part, at least until I get my bearings. And then there's definitely plenty of other games I want to use with my wheel as well. It's thankfully compatible with my PS3 and PS4. So like the Gran Turismo games on those systems I'll want to play with the wheel. And as well, like whatever games I can find on PC. I was actually playing through DTM Race Driver 2, but then I like had a lot of trouble getting good, so maybe I have to like turn down the difficulty a bit. Can't wait to actually play endurance races with the wheel. That's actually gonna be a lot harder for me on a physical level. No clue how many hours I'll be able to like play. But I think my familiarity with Gran Turismo games at least should give me like a solid like familiar place to like kind of get used to like the steering wheel controls. It's less so probably the steering, more like the foot pedals I'll have trouble with, and I'm really bad with the foot clutch. I keep restarting GT5 because you don't know. I'm definitely not gonna reset my account, my save file, because I do have like the most expensive cars on it, so I don't want to lose them, and I got some other like weird cars, I believe. But I'll just replay through all the events whenever I get back to it. You can make a new user for a new save. Oh, really? Nice. I didn't know. Oh, yeah, of course. That makes sense. You're right. Because my brother has a separate save file as well. It was the first time me and my brother didn't have to save a save file on Gran Turismo. Because before that, GT3, GT4, we had like shared save files the whole time. It was fun sharing a save file as well. Because we'd be talking about different events and like, you know, which ones we were going to tackle, kind of like teamwork. And I remember, because in Gran Turismo 3, you have like a random chance of the prize car you get. But me and my brother did not have the attention span to play any other endurance race except the 100 laps on Super Speedway, because that was the shortest one. Any of the other endurance races we would never really do. And we were so unlucky. We were so unlucky with the prize cars. Like, we just kept getting all the other cars. We would not get the Formula 1 prize car. And then I was like, I had like a lot of free time, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep doing that endurance race until I get the car. And I kept redoing it and redoing it, and then eventually I got the Formula 1 car, and it was so awesome. It's like the best car in the game. It drove so well, so grippy. I was like, holy shit. So happy. Good times. This is gonna be the crab lap. Did the Gran Turismo World Championship in the Toyota 7. That would have been much easier in the Nissan. Oh, you mean the driving mission? For like, the one lap magic on the Nordschleife. That was a tough challenge, but I got it as well. It was fun to complete. It did help. I did like 24 hours of Nordschleife, so I kind of was very familiar with the track by then. That really helps on the Nordschleife, because that's the biggest issue with it. It's just such a big track that it's hard to memorize. Yeah. But once you definitely know the whole Nordschleife almost inside out, you know every section, the track becomes very fun to drive on. But, you know, that's how it is with most tracks. But the thing is that most tracks are a lot easier to learn because they're not insanely long like the Nordschleife. Holy crap. Steve just rams me. The only disgraceful thing is that they make you wait so long every time. Every time you restart, you have to wait there for like 2 minutes or something. It's like, ugh. It's like the worst thing about it, by far. We've got like chocolates here. Okay. Hong Kong race. I bumped into you. Into the hairpin. And the last lap, holy fuck. That's even, that's like the worst. Hating waiting on the beginning of the challenge. Yeah. It is like excruciatingly long. I have no clue what Polyphony were thinking implementing that, but I guess for technical reasons they couldn't have implemented it differently. That's my only guess. Yeah, it was still very fun. Like that. And at least it gave us a moment to calm down and become a bit patient. Subaru. Yeah, back then without internet, we're spoiled now. Hello there, Go Man. Welcome back again. Internet was almost rare. Now it's considered pretty much inhumane to not have it. I agree. It is really mandatory. I cannot live without internet. It is like... It was like one of the main things. Like, I have internet. Well, I'm borrowing internet from the neighbors. Technically now. But I will be getting like my own internet connection proper this Friday. Why the fuck can I not open this damn paper? Well, I still don't have a fridge or a washing machine, which should be more important, but... Okay, well, I guess I can't really open this. I don't know what it is with this packaging, but I can't even open this. Holy crap. I'll just grab a different one. Maybe I can open this one. Life was worse without internet. Yeah, they made it toddler. Oh, this one I can open. Oh. Oh yeah. I do miss the time of being young and having no responsibilities. I do agree. But what you're saying, Blockhead, that's like the case with like gaming in general. It's like, yeah, it's very good that we can have updates and stuff and patch fixes, but now, like, they're all, like, relying on it. It's the stupid release it now, we'll fix it later mentality. Which is really unhealthy. Constantly releasing unfinished products and then yeah, you know how it is. But you know, that's why I don't really buy games on release anymore, because it's the same song and dance every game. And I always think of it this way: when you buy a game at release, you're paying the biggest amount of money for the least complete and most buggy version of the game. How does that make sense? I don't think that makes any sense. Why should I spend 60, 70 euros for a new game and it'll have all the bugs? It'll not have any DLC. I wait a couple years, it's gonna have all the bug fixes, it's gonna be a cheaper price. Probably gonna be bundled with all DLC included. I'll have a way better price. Yeah, sometimes it's even a few months and it's already gonna be better. Yeah, as for GT5 DLC, I think I had a couple ones. But I don't think I had all of them. I'll have to find out one day. Yeah, the online content, like the preservation part, is also very crappy. Or in terms of like Forza, right? Because like with racing games, you have a lot of licensing to do with all the official car brands. What they do with Forza games after a couple of years now, they just throw it off the store. Can't buy it anymore online. Just because like the licenses expire, so it's like, alright, we're just gonna stop selling the game, lol. And that's why physical discs matter. So far, thankfully, I do have like the Forza game. I think Horizon 3 was like one of the Forza games. And then I think there's also like a motorsport game, and that got removed, and I think I do have. But I haven't streamed those yet. You got an Xbox One, nice. I only have a 360. That's about it. Kinda got it for Project Gotham Racing and the older Forza titles. Holy crap, why is it so warm in my apartment now? It's so weird. On one day I put the temperature to 22 degrees and it's cold. Another day I put it on 22 degrees and it's super warm. I have no clue what's happening. My body like reacting differently per day on the same temperature. I was cold. I should lower it now. 16. How can you live at 16? Wait, I'm gonna see what the temperature is now. It's at 22, but I lowered it to 21. I don't know, man. I just don't like being cold, although often I'll also put on a vest, but sometimes I just want to have it a bit warmer. Ugh. But in general, like, electricity bills are way too expensive. I'm probably gonna, like, be very disappointed. One second. Okay. Yeah, I gotta pay for everything. Gas, electricity, rent, water. The whole shebang. Oh, and internet, of course. And food. And, yeah, everything. But how long do you pay, how long do you live on your own, Natulus? More than 1 year at least? Okay. Because like the first year is an estimation, I found out. They first do like an estimation the first year, then after that, see how you actually spend. But yeah, like, my neighbor also has it like on 16 or something, 24/7. Just way too cold for me, and I'm like a big, fat, hairy dude, right? I have lots of fat that isolates heat. And I have lots of hair that should keep me warm, but you know. Like when I start moving a lot, working around the house, that's definitely when, you know, I warm myself up more, but... Alright, thank you for the warning. I'll try to be a bit more attentive. Just back at my home, my mother would plenty times also like raise the temperature, sometimes even to 23. Except 15, holy shit. Yeah, when it's like at night I put it down to 15, but like holy crap. Although during the whole night it kind of stayed at 19, so... Oh, there's two plebs here. Guess I'll just have to like clothe myself warmer and have that vest ready constantly. But at least during the summers it'll be a lot cheaper. Oh, there's even a third car a little bit farther up ahead. Same Nissan. Is that the Mazda up ahead? Good. So it's actually just cheaper to use electricity for heat instead of just using the thermostat in your home. Because that's very weird logic. But, you know, I don't make the prices. Where's my teammate? Oh crap, those are the cones, I hit them. Oh no, I ruined it. Penalty. Yeah, that is true. Though I do get some enjoyment when I just focus on setting good times. Local heating, only heat yourself instead. Yeah, true that. Well, I'm glad for I'm getting this life advice. But maybe it's also a bit like me compensating for how I've lived the last couple of years as well. Because like the isolation beneath my window is like broken, so like heat escaped very quickly out of my previous room, and I would always have like would have it very cold in my room. But maybe now I'm like, oh, I want some warmth. Almost a third. Which would have been like one session on the when I played Nordschleife. I did 8-hour sessions. But that was absolutely mind-killing. It felt like insane. So I don't think I'd be able to do 8-hour sessions again. Yeah, I think I'll be like a bit over 6 hours today. Maybe even 7 hours. Almost close to 7 hours I'll probably be able to do today. Just hope my mind won't be feeling that. Because it's 6:39 right now, 6:39. The Mazda was a chicane. 6:39, and I'll be playing until midnight. So it'll be good progress tonight. Sideways action. Yeah, maybe I just need to get used to it again, I don't know. I'll just have to see what I can tolerate. Like maybe every day, see if I can tolerate 1 degree lower or something in temperature. I don't know. But you know, it's not like I always want to raise the temperature that much. You know, like I said, sometimes I just put on a vest, which is easier, but just today I just felt like, you know, putting it up a bit. So now that's the Mazda lapped twice. Pretty good. Oh, I forgot to make G Fuel today, shit. I can still make it. I have to go to the bathroom soon anyway. During the next pit stop I'll probably quickly make some G Fuel so I'll wake up a bit more. Was up early today. Well, really, I just have issues with sleepiness, with tired eyes and stuff. But yeah. My brother took me around a bit, get some stuff. Trying to find a bed, but no luck. Found 2 good beds, but they were 140 centimeters wide. And I want at least a 160. So that's sad. I mean, even normally, I just am tired after just sleeping 8 hours as well. I'm still tired. Oops. I'll quickly make some G Fuel so I can break that. I'll be right back. Gotta get that G Fuel. Not only does my car need fuel, so do I. Can't only think about the car. On we go. On the journey. That was a cone there. One. Booted up Project Cars. When you load up the first vehicle, you can take the car you last drove to a park. Wow! Driving in Lamar car on our car track. That seems about right. What about taking a Lamar car and a cart to a drag strip and just push the cart to like 400 plus kilometers an hour? That would be funny as fuck. Shit. Time for the G Fuel drag strip. Well, let's hit the cone that's like... Oh, missed it. It's like in the middle of that left road there. I'll try to hit it next lap. We did used to do crazy stuff in GT5 online. I would usually be on this track. No chicanes, and then like some people would take very fast cars, some people would take like a very light slow car and we do like football. And just like ram some stuff at like very high speed, see what happens. Oh, my chatbot was like updating very slowly. I thought like something broke. GT5 players clip one of their friends out of bounds on special stage Route 7. Nice. I'm glad those out of bounds bugs are still present then, or at least in GT5 they were. I still infamously remember going out of bounds with the Escudo on Seattle in Gran Turismo 3. That was fun times. And then doing the wheelie glitch to go faster than the speed of light. The really wheelie simulator. Yeah, I was gonna hit the cone on the road. It was in the middle here. Bonk. Oh, did I actually hit it? Or did I go over it? Didn't see it fly away. Style drift, all on purpose, trust me. Just trying to, you know, provide entertainment. Have you guys ever seen NASCAR on Le Mans? Great video. fucking hilarious. There's all kinds of cars flying everywhere. I mean, in video games, screwing around with the physics is most often the funniest thing ever. Just because we usually just want to see stuff flying away. Oh, there, Ray fan, welcome. NASCAR pretty good among LMP3s, yeah. Too bad Lamar is like right turns and not only left turns. Haha. Oh shit. Almost on 8 hours. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. See if the cone is still on the road. Yeah, I drove over it again and it didn't move. That's weird. I don't think the suspension of my car is high enough to like not hit the cone. I'd need like a pretty high suspension to be able to do that. I don't think WRC cars could even do that. Oh, by the way, I wasted like 2 nights of trying to render some stream VODs of mine. It was giving me errors eventually and not finishing rendering. I was like, what the hell is that? But then I found out I was trying to render it on a freaking hard drive that was pretty much full. It's like, oh. Yeah. Can't really render a video if it's trying to save it on a full disk. So that was a lot of wasted time and power, but you know, I learned my lesson. Shit. But yeah, I bought like a little filter for in the sink. Usable heat, yeah. I think my apartment didn't lower in temperature as much when I kept my PC power down, so there's that. I just have to use my PC as a power source, just turn on a high demanding game on my PC. Yeah, like a little, well, filter you put on like in your sink, so that, you know, it catches like little hairs and stuff like that, so that I can like shave without getting anxious about my sink getting plugged. I got two hangers for in the kitchen and the bathroom. I can just plop on the wall to hang like little towels. And I got a shower curtain, because I have like in the corner of my bathroom, I have like a little shower thingy, like a shower square. But I didn't have like a curtain yet, which causes like all the freaking water to like splash out into like on the whole floor of the bathroom, which was not nice. There was so much water everywhere. It was a pain to clean. It just nudges the cone slightly to the side. But yeah, now I got a nice curtain, so I have to hang that up next time I go shower. And yeah, just some more crucial things checked off the list. The rest were just the tacks I got, so I can hang the flags. So yeah, just tomorrow I'll just hopefully, well, I should finish hanging up all the posters remaining that I want to really commit, because the little portable staircase thingy that I'm borrowing from my neighbor, I promised him I'd return it on Wednesday to him. Yeah, tomorrow last day. Gotta finish my shit, hang everything up. Make the place look a bit more cozy with posters and flags. Actually playing The Sims in real life now, who could have thought? The Sims is a very addictive game, by the way, holy crap. A couple years ago I played The Sims 3, oh, I was so addicted, I would play it non-stop for like 6 hours straight or some shit. I was like, oh, holy crap. Because the most addictive games are like the games that have that perfect loop of like constantly drip feeding you new stuff to do, new stuff to unlock, always having to do something. Holy shit. Games like Minecraft and The Sims, so addictive. And Subnautica for like the first 80% of the game. Holy crap. That was also such a massive addiction. Well, I do like it. I actually do like it when a game makes me a little bit addicted, so I'm like constantly like excited to play more of it. Whereas this game, I'm not really playing this because I feel addicted to it, but you know, just feel for myself as a personal goal. I do want to just achieve, you know, beating this game full A-spec. You know, just earning that right to say that I beat all endurance races, all races in GT4. Fully on A-spec. That's what I want to say. Oh crap! And I went sideways on the streets of Le Mans while doing so. Yeah. A bit wide. My rear tires are kind of dying, but I think I want to risk another lap. I just don't want to. I just gotta drive good. Do the same with SnowRunner. Spending entire weekends with it, getting 100%. I suck at it because I don't even have any DLCs yet. Oh shit. I think I wishlisted that game not too long ago. It looked really fun. I think it's like the same franchise as Mud Runners, but instead it's in the snow, of course. Definitely looks fun as well. It's the sequel to Mud Runner. And the tech demo Spin Tire. Oh yeah, Spin Tires I did hear about. I remember a friend, two friends playing it a lot back in the day. Yeah, it definitely looks fun. Definitely have to give that a try one day as well. You know, these entertaining simulation games. I even started playing Lawnmower Simulator some time ago. Just every now and then I just casually grab that and play it. Just lawnmower, just mowing lawns, upgrading to a better lawnmower, stuff like that. Why not? There's another sequel to SnowRunner. Oh yes. Is it gonna be another environment? Desert Runner or something? I don't know. Sand Runner? Dune Runner? Or is it gonna be a numbered game this time? Swamp Runner maybe? I don't know. Moon Runner. Oh shit. I was not thinking big enough. Clearly the next step was outer space. How could I have been so foolish? Yeah. Yeah, this is the best entrance into the pit lane. Excuse me, game. Where's my option for tires? Video game. I just got a drive-through penalty. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a painful lap. Let Ferrari make my strategy. my god. Guess they do give penalties. Jesus Christ. Well, at least half the track is one straight where I don't really need rear tires anyway. Ah, 2-lap lead should be fine. I mean, I could have maybe gone back and tried to pit, but I was afraid maybe that wouldn't work, so just do the lap. Yeah. This time I shouldn't do a weird spin into the pit lane. Are you winning, son? Nah, it wasn't a real penalty. It was like I made like a weird entrance to into the pit where I think it just didn't trigger the menu of making a pit stop. Spin 720 at 350 kilometers an hour. Well, the Mazda lapped me back, but it's fine. Oh crap. Alright, 4th gear should be good, right? Yeah, 3rd gear will be wheel spin. Oh hi, it's my teammate. Why are my rear tires ice cubes? It's not how I wanted to celebrate my 8 hours milestone. Oh, nice. Although one part of the mileage on the car was testing, setting up the car for the actual race. For, you know, getting the transmission and suspension set up and everything. Yep, a third of the way there. And boom. Yeah, I got super hards on the rear, regular hards on the front. Which I recommend doing. Put a softer set on the front, otherwise you're gonna have super understeer. But it's fine because the front's barely wear. Like, I'd almost be willing to try putting mediums on the front, but at that point I'll probably be oversteering too much, so. But I definitely want to have a softer set on the front. Because there's some drivers actually that prefer understeer than oversteer, but I can't. I don't know how people can drive with understeer. It's like pain. Gotta do your groceries and other adulting stuff. Good. Thank you for at least keeping the number up, Natulas. Good luck with the groceries, man. Hopefully I'll see you later. Enjoy the late night groceries. Yeah, medium and super hard on B spec to stop it from spinning. That's interesting. But B spec drivers are a whole nother breed. I can't wait for Gran Turismo 5 to have some fun in B-Spec there. I'll call him B-Spec Steve. But usually the answer is just give him a Red Bull and, you know, he'll win. Yeah, exactly. Good. A lot of people do like the 24 races as well with the Red Bull, but maybe for Steve I'd do it, but I'll see. Assuming I didn't already complete all the B specs with all the endurances on B spec in GT5. Like B spec would be funny to do like when I'm eating food or something. Like do something else in the background, cook food or whatnot, and then just let B-Spec Steve drive around. But I don't know if resetting events is still possible in GT5, but regardless I'll just, yeah, replay every event in that game. If you can't reset, okay, well then I'll just have to manually keep track of it. Which is fine. Not ideal, but I'll be able to do that. Hey, flying cone, nice. "300km/h cone. Just hitting one of the spectators, impaling their head. It's like, yeah, 7:30 almost. So about 4.5 more hours. So I should be, yeah, I should be able to reach the halfway point today. Assuming I'm not gonna like spend a lot of time making more food, but I ate right before the stream, so I should be pretty full the rest of the day. I'm just snacking on some chocolate snacks every now and then, so yeah, I should be reaching the halfway point. Well, I am not paying attention to the road, holy crap. Just talking too much. So hopefully I can finish this race by, you know, on Thursday. If I'll reach the halfway point now. And then just do 2 more like 6-ish hours sessions. At least. We're catching up to, I think, the Mazda again. Streaming. No, it's my teammate. Okay, Mazda's farther. He's gonna push my teammate. Come on, you gotta get second place. Or you're only going 360. Oh crap! I was fucking around too much. I wanted to kind of push him, but he got hit by karma there. Oh, Mazda's pitting. Great. Maybe we'll catch him on the straight. Yeah, I don't think I'll catch the Mazda yet. He's a fast boy. All those cones are like moved to the side in a perfect row. Holy crap. Hey, there's the other cone. Just landing there in front of me. Nice. Hey there, Rowdy. Only 15 hours and 58 minutes left. That's one session, maybe. I'm definitely gonna reach the 12-hour mark today, I think. I got plenty of time tonight. More cones on the road. They're everywhere now. Hey, you know what the worst thing is, chat? After I finish this race, I still have to do another 24-hour race. No, I'm not gonna do it right away, but probably somewhere next year. Like maybe even in the first half of 2024. I'm just praying that my PS2 will survive long enough for all of that. I'm putting my PS2 through a lot. It's the last kind of big challenge for my PS2. It needs to survive. Because I don't think any other games require it to be turned on that long. Oh, I see the silhouette of the Mazda. How is that line of cones so perfectly aligned? This Mazda has a very nice roof light on it. Like when I pass it and I'll look behind, there's like a nice light coming from the roof somewhere. A very narrow road, very annoying to pass through. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to. Fuck. Oopsie. I don't drive nearly as aggressive if I'd be playing online. Yeah, see there's like a little light there on the roof. Very cool. Like, look at the perfect row of cones here, though. Well, it's not perfect, actually. They're a little bit spread out, but they're like all there. Just interesting. Just standing. Instead of being knocked over. As you can see, I have a real big issue with driving behind other cars. I just always seem to make big mistakes when doing that. Maybe I just stop focusing on the road, maybe I just don't take into account the extra acceleration from slipstreaming. I just really drive badly. Of course, there's also the dirty air, so no downforce. And I just get greedy for wanting to overtake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. When you're slipstreaming, you get better acceleration, but worse downforce in this game. Well, I'm 100% sure. Yeah, it's those little kind of details that I really like about the Gran Turismo games. The cone is going at like 300 kilometers an hour. That was a good breaking point. Maybe I should start trying to set some lap records again, although it's gonna be hard because my previous lap record, I believe, was set by using like the slipstream as well. So that'll be like very annoying. I'd have to like time it. Alright, let's not screw up the pit entry. Let's be a good boy. Whew. Oh, I didn't need to shift down to second gear there. $2,100 kilometers. Let's go. See if we can find that cone that we smashed somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. $150 laps done as well. Yeah. Yeah. Still suck at this section. I always will. Bit too aggressive on the throttle there. And on we go. Oh right, the Mazda's in front of me again. Because of the pit stop I made. It's also funny that the speedometer on this car only goes up to 320. But this car goes a lot faster than that. Eight and a half hours. Already half an hour passed since we got that 8-hour mark. Quick. Blip. It indeed is. Oh hey, a cone. It's going 380. I didn't even know the cone was there, I just happened to pick it up. I always brake too much at that corner, so I could kind of go fast through it. I tend to brake too early on this straight as well. I was a little bit late. The other CLK, yeah, there was a big problem with those. It happen on public roads. Really scary. Randomly flying up into the air. That's the last thing you want. That's like inverted aerodynamics, just literally. Alright, I had a good slipstream. Maybe I can go for like a good lap record if I don't screw it up. My guess would be just like some kind of something like the shape of the bottom of the car or something that, you know, caused the air to like just, I don't know, push at the bottom and, I don't know, make it lift off. Fuck, was way too aggressive there. Thought I could take that faster. Well, lap time screwed. Oh, 307 though. Oh, Screw that up. Steered in like way too early. Oh jeez. Oh, like no grip there. Oh, Mazda, my old pal. Too low downforce on the front. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that would just, yeah, cause the front to lift while the rear is staying down. It'll start making like going nose up. It's scary how powerful downforce can be. Or, you know, inverted as well, having the lift off like an airplane. Because you can imagine like the speed a race car goes in, you know, just having it stick to the ground because of the downforce alone. And same with an airplane, you know, like a gigantic plane just getting lifted up. Purely by you know, that force being put in the wings. It's like pretty scary if you think about it, how suddenly it can just change direction if the circumstances make it, because you're just dealing with such extreme speeds. Oh, Mazda's pitting in as well. In German you have a term, Lupfen. Hitting the brake shortly before the top of a bump. Yeah, that's definitely a smart thing to do. Or another slipstream moment. Goodbye, Minolta. OP bastard. I guess the AI is not so OP with the Minolta. But that's just because the AI doesn't know how to change transmission settings. Oh! Ah, crap. I was having a decent lap. Oh, I kind of saved it though, but still lost a bit. Starting to kind of feel motivated for setting good laps, but still, like, if I don't get a slipstream, I'm not gonna set a new lap record. Or I have to like cut a lot here. Yeah, there we go, new lap record. Even with that awkward, oh crap, very bad entry. Doesn't matter though, because I'm gonna pit anyway. My neck is getting a bit stiff. Playing video games too long. Crap. Oh, that's not the right road. Not bad considering how dead my rear tires are though. Whew. And relax a bit. Right into the sand. Good. I am a good driver, yes. Lasting a season under 150 horsepower MX-5 Cup car. I have no idea. Maybe. I'm not sure if like the Lamar prototypes or whatever, like these kind of Lamar cars, if they'd be using like exactly the same tire as a Lamar Cup car, but Lamar Cup car, MX-5 Cup car, I mean. I have no idea. I have no knowledge of that, so. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty impressive how much stress these tires do get. I mean, like the crazy speeds they have. Tires get punished like crazy. And don't even get me started on rally, where tires just get dragged through the dirt and stones and shit. Pretty impressive stuff. Generally speaking, though, having seen rally drivers' reactions, they weren't too happy switching over to Pirellis. Most of them seem to prefer Michelin a lot more. I don't know. I do know the Veyron is a very heavy piece of shit. Don't know the don't know all the other thingies, but yeah, considering how heavy a Veyron is, it is pretty impressive it's able to reach the speed that it can. But I never really liked the Veyron because it's like, you know, kind of the kid supercar. People only like it because it has such a top speed, such a high top speed, but it's like such a heavy piece of shit. You're not gonna do jack shit with it on the racetrack. And you know, little kids only care about how fast a car goes, but not really about how well it drives. Yeah, you do have a good point there. It is more about acceleration when it comes to weight. Imagine the punishment on the brakes when trying to frickin' stop a Veyron. It's going at high speed, holy shit. 4 brakes. But I guess I shouldn't talk that much shit about the Veyron, because my favorite car also isn't the easiest to drive. But I still think it's better than the Veyron. My favorite car is the Viper GTS. Now I have like a lot of favorite cars, but like that's my number one. Like if I could have any car in the world, and you know, not like if I could have any car in the world, but I wouldn't be allowed to sell it for profit, of course. Because, you know, you could say, like, the most expensive car, and then you can sell it and buy another car. But, like, you know, any car without being able to sell it, then, yeah, I'd get, like, a Viper GTS. Ever since I was, like, a little kid, and I played different video games with Vipers in it, you know, like, even GTA 1, which had, like, a car based off the Dodge Viper, and like some of the Need for Speed games, I believe. I never liked the SRT-10 as much, but I do really like the GTS-R concept Viper. That one's a beast as well. And then the newer GTS is also pretty cool. But yeah, the SRT-10 just never really did it much for me. Lotus Carlton, I don't know if I'm familiar with that car. I have to look it up. Carlton. Oh, not what I expected, but it doesn't look bad at all. It reminds me a little bit like some slight Mustang Cobra vibes. Slight BMW vibes as well. It fools you by looking like an Opel Omega. Yeah, there's like a lot of other cars I do love. Like again, just the Viper is just like my #1 favorite. But there's a lot of cars I love. A lot. Just, you know how it is. You know, McLaren F1, is pretty high up there. Lamborghini Diablo and the Countach. Shit. Generally, almost any muscle car I really love. You know, your Chargers, Challengers, and anything else similar is just badass as fuck. Yeah, as a kid I was in love with the Diablo. I even have a car model of it from back when I was a kid. It's in a pretty rough shape now, but I can show it in a moment. I also have like a Viper and a old Ferrari. I don't really remember what exactly the Ferrari model was, but I also really like more recently got into Japanese sports cars when I watched Initial D. Like a year or two ago. So I also really like the fuck, what was it called again? It was like a mix between two cars, like the front of one car and the rear of another. I forgot the name. Yeah, the Sil 80. I love the Sil 80 as well. It's got such a nice aggressive look to it. Yeah, I also like I love the Testarossa, and whatever other Ferrari had like a similar shape. It was like a 3 something, right? Was it 355? I don't remember. Yeah, Ferrari 355. Unless that was the Testarossa, but that's a lovely car. F50. I mean, F50 is cool. I like it in yellow, actually, the F50. But I much more like the F40. F40 is like, I have one of Lego, actually, still in the box, like a pretty big Ferrari F40. I haven't built it yet. Yeah, that's a beauty. And hold on, let me just grab those old Lambo models I have. I have like a couple of old Lambo models of is it Burago? The brand? I don't remember. I don't know if that's a B or not, but like when I was like a little kid, I bought this, like a little scale model. There's supposed to be stickers on it. Yeah. Well, I only put that sticker on. This one's still in pretty decent shape, honestly. Lovely, lovely Diablo. But I'm actually happy that there's only this sticker on it, because this other stickers are like really, really screwed. Yeah, that one's still in good shape. Then I also have this Countach, which has a lot more stickers on it. But like it's so old. Like I was like 6 years old, or no, maybe like 9. So a lot of them are like very vague now. But this one again still is in pretty decent shape. It's like pretty dirty and dusty though, but like yeah. And then I also have a couple others. This is a Ferrari 250 GTO race car, but it's in very bad shape. I had this one as well. This is a lovely car. It's in blue with a yellow stripe, but the rear wheels are fucked. It's missing the rear left wheel, sadly, and the rear right is like completely loose. It's like not attached properly, as you can see. So this one's in very bad shape, but still like a childhood thing. Really lovely car. I do love any kind of classic racing cars, sports cars that have like these kind of rounded old school shapes. I really am into. So anything that's like remotely in the style of this are lovely cars. Then I have like, this was very random, because I don't really have anything with alphas, but Alfa Romeo 156 or 166, I don't see exactly, but this is like a sort of like, well, not police car, but like a, I don't know exactly, but like they do. It's actually German, I think, was it, or not? I'm not. No, it's not German. Italian. I don't know. But this is like a. They have like a little sign thingy here that they like pull over cars. I don't know. Interesting. I got this back in the day. Again, I was a little kid. This one's in, again, pretty good shape, except that there's 2 lights supposed to be on the roof that are missing, I think. And then obviously, Carabinieri. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Of course, I just said my favorite car is the Viper GTS, so let's get that one. And this is actually a bigger scale. This is a 1:18 scale. This is the Viper I got, GTS race car. The stickers are in pretty bad shape, but the wheels are all fine still. The rear window is like a little bit like pushed in, so I can't really open that. But yeah, you can see like here a lot of damage on the sticker. A lot of yeah, but this is lovely. And one of the main reasons, one of my favorite things about the GTS is how the hood opens. Like, oh, this is so lovely. I love how it like opens over the whole front like that. One of my favorite things about the GTS. Battle scars, yeah. I have to get this one properly cleaned, and again, apart from the stickers, it's still like in good shape, kind of. Yeah, it's just like this window, and you can open, but it's like pushed in, so I don't know. But yeah, this is, I think, like the last proper car model I got. But yeah, maybe in the future I'll get into more of these. Like these are all the same brand. The Burago. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly, but yeah, all from that brand. I just collected it a little bit, and yeah. Then I got into Legos. I do have like a lot of Lego Speed Champions. Yeah, I don't really have anything like that. I think it's also hard to get it through here. Like if I try to like put a toothpick from the top and bend it, then I'm sure the toothpick would break, but I know I'll have to see what I'll do to get that window unjammed. You have loads of speed champions. Nice. I do too. I have almost everyone. Just the earliest ones, I don't have a few. But all the newer ones and like most of the earlier ones I have. One of my favorites is the Audi Quattro Group B rally car. But they're all still in a box at my mother's place because I couldn't bring over all my stuff yet when moving to this new apartment. So there's a big box where I put like all my speed champions in. Yeah, still gotta bring that over. I'd love to like have them over and then be able to show them as well. Push the window from the outside. Yeah, that's a little bit hard because like if I do it from the bottom, it's like mostly closed here. I mean, maybe yeah, actually it would be possible here through the wheel. But I'd have to have like a very sturdy thing, and I hopefully wouldn't break the glass here. Yeah, maybe it's possible. Who knows? Yeah. Great car. I've ever won till 21 part apart from the Audi R18. Yeah, I only don't have like I think the Lambo and like a couple others from the earlier ones. Like the Lamborghini, I don't know which one it was, like the one that came with like an SUV Lamborghini as well. I do have the Ford GT though, with the Rally Raid car as well. Also, I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom and also get some more water for my glass fitting. Right back. I have a couple more things to show as well. Oh crap, I forgot my glass bowl. So I did get two things from my brother as a gift, because he knows I'm a big rally fan. So like I think last year, or maybe it was 2 years ago, I think it was last year, he got me this IXO model. I don't know if that's pronounced properly, IXO of Sebastian Loeb Citroen C4 from Rally Japan 2008. A little model here. In the plastic, even though I'm I'm more an Auger fan than a Loeb fan, but you know, not that I dislike Loeb. I like all the drivers pretty much, you know, they all have their unique quirks and stuff, but mostly an Auger fan. But you know, still cool. And then this year, on my birthday in October, he brought me a, I think this is a, yeah, this is a different brand, D'Agostini, Tommy Makinen Lancer from 1999 Monte Carlo, which I still have in this package as well, which is, that's definitely one of the legendary cars, the Lancer, of course. Its arch nemesis. Those are two very nice presents I got from my brother, which are really great. Ooh. And oh, the controller was gonna slide off my lap. Apart from that, you know, as I said, I have the Speed Champions, and I think the Speed Champions are perfect for collecting, because the Speed Champions are small enough to be affordable. Right, they're not crazy priced, like 20-25 euros mostly per piece, which is, you know, within acceptable range to be kind of affordable, I'd say. But they're also big enough to bring out a lot of detail for a Lego model, which is amazing. Get hair in my mouth. That's what I love about the new Speed Champions, that they bring out so much detail of the cars to make the car recognizable, which is so cool. I already saw new Speed Champions in 2024 announced, including a Mustang, which looks very good. I'm secretly hoping for more rally cars though, because the old type Speed Champions, which were a lot more narrower, I didn't like them as much, did have like a Ford Focus or Fiesta, I don't remember. But then they made them wider and they brought out a lot more detail in the sets. And the only rally car they did was the Audi Quattro, which is definitely one of the best models, honestly. But I just really want more rally cars. We've had muscle cars, we've had a dragster, a Formula 1 car even, which was cool. A rally raid car, but still the main focus is on supercars. And you know, don't get me wrong, supercars are nice too, you know, or hypercars, whatever, but you know. I kind of would want more variety with some more rally cars. And other than that, car-wise, what I can think what I own is, I've got a decent bit of Hot Wheels as well that I loved to collect back in the day. And as a kid I played with them as well, but now I do like them as well as display pieces. I have a decent bit of cool Hot Wheels. Mostly proud of like a couple muscle cars that I have that are absolutely beautiful. Custom blue and orange Lego McLaren. Wow. That's impressive that you managed to build that custom. I was never really good with like making my own Lego cars and other things. I did make like a weird car kind of thing one time. I still have in my Lego box, I think, but yeah, I was very limited the custom Lego things I made. Found all the right blue parts. Hell yeah. I have like a lot of old Lego parts in like a big Lego box, but it's still at my mother's place. Sure, I could like build things with it if I was only talented enough to do so. But the main sad thing right now is that I don't have any stuff to like put all of the things on display. I'd need to have like stuff to like put a bunch of Hot Wheels on. Definitely not all of them, like only the ones that I really care about, I guess. Of course my Lego Speed Champions, but I also have a lot of Star Wars Lego that I used to collect back in the day. So I definitely need a lot of like furniture that I can put stuff on. But all within due time. Because I have to like get more important things first. But yeah, cars are great. So many of them. And I love collecting them, be it physical or in games. Even like when I played Grand Theft Auto and stuff like that, I would like collect cars and put them in my garage. And then probably never drive them ever again. Nope. Yes! Come on, 180 spin, let's go. Oh. That was not a 180 spin. Actually, it was 180 and then 180 the other way around, but not a full 360 is what I meant. Ah yes, skateboarding. I played the absolute ever-living crap out of Tony Hawk games back in the day, holy crap. One of the best games ever made. Good times. I even streamed most of them. And it's actually one of the few franchises I would dare say that I'm pretty good at. Like, Tony Hawk movesets are like muscle memory to me. God damn it, stay on the darn road. Eight hours skateboarding, 8 hours smoking weed, playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Nice. My first Tony Hawk game was 3. We got it not long after when we had the PS2. I had all the 3 games. GTA 3, Gran Turismo 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Everything was 3. Played the fuck out of it. Then we got Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, also loved that game. Also got Underground, which is also arguably the best game in the franchise. But still so hard to choose, because like, so many of them are amazing games. Underground 2 I also still loved a lot, but it was definitely a little bit of a step down, because it like, got more of a destruction tone, less serious. American Wasteland was pretty bad. Like, mechanically, it added a lot of cool new things, but it was just too easy. The objectives are all so piss easy in American Wasteland. The game almost plays itself. There's never any high scores to beat. Project 8 I more recently played for the first time, and it was surprisingly good. I was very surprised how good it was. And then Proving Ground I played back in the day a little bit, but I don't remember much of it, so I have to replay it on stream soon. Burnout 3. Burnout I haven't played that much yet. I only played one Burnout game, and that is Paradise, and I really love that game. I played the fuck out of it sometime at school. Well, not at school, but when I went to school I had that. I do have the first few Burnout games on PS2. I haven't played them yet, but I do plan on getting to them one day. They seem like very fun games. I started skateboarding because of the first Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Yeah, I did skateboard a little bit as well, but I never really got far. It was mostly just driving around, doing manuals, and sometimes attempting an ollie and failing. It was fun. I do know some people who actually got sponsored. Like, specifically last time I did skateboarding, when I kind of got back into it after many years. There was one dude called Riku. He was really good. He actually got some sponsors. But yeah, after that summer when everyone went back to school, kind of lost contact with him, but he's doing well. They'll have a very nice board. Oh, you can actually do a kickflip, nice. Well, then you're already better than me. Because I struggle to even do an ollie. I'm sure I've landed a couple of ollies, but very piss poor ollies. And then I actually used like the board I got from my brother, but that one eventually broke. But my brother got like a used board from like the brother or a cousin of like a pro Dutch skater called Nobby, I believe. It was like his brother or his cousin or something that gave that used board to my brother, and then my brother gave it to me. Or maybe he gave it to me direct, I don't remember anymore, but then I used that board for a while. But it was like very used up, lots of like grinding wear on the bottom. If you couldn't kick it, it would be kind of disappointing. Well, it's still impressive. Yeah, for me it was just more casual, a little bit of cruising, and you know. It was fun hanging around skate parks, meeting lots of friends, chilling in the group at night, you know. Good stuff. Do you have a favorite pro skater? Because my favorite skater is like the easiest pick ever for me. Yeah, skate parks are very nice. And just the vibe, you know, just hanging around with other people and having fun outside. Not really favorites. too complex. We would say Ewan Oliveira. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with him. You've seen him in person, very nice. Oh, that's very cool. It's even more impressive to see a pro skater do tricks in real life, I bet. My favorite skateboarder will forever and always be Rodney Mullen. He is like, for me, like, he's a being from another planet. To pull off the crazy ass flat landing stuff he does. But that's not the only thing, not only his skill, and I'm sure there's plenty of other skateboarders around as well that do as amazing tricks as he does. But, you know, as a person, I really love Mullen as well. He's so down to earth. And also what he has done for skateboarding, you know, in terms of, like, inventing certain tricks and, you know, just pretty much inventing, like, flat landing as well as a concept for skateboarding is, like, so impressive. So, yeah. All of those things combined, just, he'll always be my favorite. Got the mini ramp. The flip tricks are 15-inch strike without failing once. Nice. He's a divine being which came to educate. Exactly. And he's like the most honest and charming and down-to-earth guy ever. Like, even if he wasn't a skater, he'd be like, you know, whatever other profession he'd do, he'd be like one of my favorite celebrities or something. He's just such a nice person. I loved his video where he did like his TED Talk. And yeah, it was just the moment I saw like his pro video of in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. That video still blows my mind to this day. I just get like, you know, tickles of joy in my stomach when I watch that and see those crazy ass tricks in slow motion and just, oh. And that's kind of why I like, when I was watching WRC a couple of years ago, I started watching, and Sebastian Ogier kind of became like my favorite rally driver. With a bunch of other favorites as well. Fuck. Still can't believe like Craig Breen passed away. He was also one of my favorite drivers, and he passed away this last season during a test drive during it was absolutely heartbreaking. Still, like, goddamn, I can't believe it was still this year, but like, yeah, that was a massive pain, massive loss for everyone. The reason again why he is like one of my favorite rally drivers is because he had so much love and passion for the sport, brought out so much emotion, and yeah, that just did a lot for me. Yeah, other than that, like OJ, because he is as well just a very down-to-earth person. And I also really love Esa-Pekka Lappi. He's like my favorite Finn. He is just such an amazing jokester, I love him. Like, if I could meet any rally driver, it would probably be Lappi. Like, he's the kind of guy I'd just like buy a beer and just want to have like, I just want to like have an evening just talking with him and like joking around, like, oh, he is such an amazing person. First move was going to his yacht and having a beer with his friends. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Kimmy is a living meme in and of itself. But yeah, well, Finns are a unique bunch as well. That's for sure. And it's just, you know, impressive how many Finnish champions the WRC has had. And now recently with Kalle Rovanperä having 2 championship claims, and is the youngest World Rally Championship champion as well, which is just, yeah, at that age is just so impressive. Being drunk at this FIA award show is pure comedy. I have not seen that, but that does sound funny as fuck. Ugh. $169. Nice. Oh, it was a bit late. I'll have to add that to my playlist to watch later, because I can't hear the video now. But yeah, I'll add it to my to watch list. Save. Watch later. There we go. You gotta go, Block Hat. Alright, that's cool. Thank you so much for coming over and chilling. Really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. And I wish you a wonderful night. Take care. Oopsie. Trying to kind of like get some more aggression through there. Look at me trying to constantly optimize my route, even though it doesn't really matter for this race because 24 hours is still 24 hours, but gotta do something to entertain myself. And again, it feels as if it's later than it actually is. Because I've been streaming for so long, like partway into the night. Like usually till like 3 AM, 4 AM, even 6 AM. And because I've been streaming now for a couple hours and it's dark outside, it just feels like it's like in the middle of the night, like it's like 3, 4, 5 AM. But then I look at the clock and it's like, oh, it's only 9 PM. Over the curb. Holy crap. My tail went out. Oh my gosh, so be careful. I'm just playing too aggressive. Oops. Yeah. Oh, there's a cone there. Ah, I keep hitting that. If I don't hit that, it can be a lot faster. Just tire warming. Yeah, those front tires, you know, they don't want to warm up, so I just gotta spin the car around a bit extra. Every time I just do like a tire warming lap. Bit of understeer still. Oh hey, Moosey. Nice to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Nah, I'm live for 3 hours and 46 minutes. But I'm targeting to get over the 12-hour mark today. Yeah, today I was able to, well, it's mostly got to do with my internet being too shit to reliably play World of Tanks because of random lag spikes. So that means, yeah, I have to skip World of Tanks for the day until Friday, and instead I can play more of this. Yeah, so I might as well just dedicate the whole stream to getting as many hours in as I can. And it's still early. Yeah, I'm doing good. Like, it's only 15 past 9. I'm gonna play until midnight, so lots of hours to be gamed. But I've pretty much fully gotten used to the car, I say, as I go off-road. Fully used to the car and the track. So if I actually concentrate, I can drive well. And I've lapped this car in second place like twice now, so no worries about them overtaking me. Any annoying feeling? Nah. That's usually when you get, like, over the 4-hour, 5-hour mark, I think. Usually when you get like 4 or 5-ish hours in one sitting, it's probably when it starts getting a bit more monotonous. But I'm like, yeah, 3 hours, 50 minutes in, so I'm not there yet. Yeah, that as well. When I did like 3 8-hour sessions in a row, like that really like started getting monotonous, but because first I did like a 2-ish hour session, and now 2, 3, then like 3 something, I know. But now it's definitely a longer session compared to the last 2 days. And then probably tomorrow and the day after will be about 6 hours each as well. Is anyone else on this? Oh no. The car in second place I have lapped twice. So they're 2 laps behind. I'm just that good. Yeah, they just have no clue how transmission settings work. So they don't really get good top speed on the straight, and like almost half the track is a big straight, so that's where I gain most of the time. Yep. I don't know. Playing this game is something just oddly satisfying about driving. For most people, racing games look boring because you're just driving in circles over and over. I totally understand how this would look boring from the surface, on the surface. But yeah, in terms of like complexity of like getting good racing lines, finding the good braking points, and like constantly trying to improve upon that, it's yeah, I definitely get more boring playing NASCAR. But you actually raced in an actual race car? Drag strip. Nice, that's fucking cool. But yeah, the like drag racing and NASCAR are, I mean, they definitely have their own set of skills, right? But they definitely have a bit less variety compared to taking a track with more complex cornering. When it comes to drag racing, it's all about, you know, gear shifting, of course. And then NASCAR is all about slipstreaming and stuff like that. And probably a lot of other complex things that I don't know about. But I'm definitely more of a fan of more variety in terms of cornering, so circuit racing and rally racing I really love. It was an open track days on the road course like this, though much shorter. You can race against other times, but wasn't officially racing. Fair enough. Still cool. Go full nuts on the racetrack. You drove off the track more than once. Ooh. I mean, yeah, that happens when you push to the limit, right? That's the name of the game. Even the best racers go off the track sometimes just because they push so hard. It's such a fine balance between going as fast as possible, you know, like, but trying to not crash or not go too slow. It's just such a fine balance to find with racing. Off in the rain. Oh shit. Yeah, with rain that's even more tricky. Yeah, I bet it's a very unique experience. Because that's also what makes, like, you know, what a driver can learn from is, like, getting put in tricky conditions. And that's when you also see very talented drivers be successful. You know, you've got, like, even the new current and youngest WRC champion. He thrives in rainy conditions, and, you know, one of the most legendary F1 drivers, Ayrton Senna, he also was, you know, like the king in the rain. No one could stop him in the rain, so, like, it's just so crazy because the stakes are so much higher when it's raining, and to just be able to pull that off, it's absolutely nuts. Supra. Very nice. Supras are crazy. I should stop going off track. Honestly, the bigger struggle is just that I'm a little bit sleepy. I've been sleeping for the last couple of days just because I've been constantly busy with shit. And yeah, today I went a little bit shopping with my brother. Ah, crap. I was going through some thrift stores looking for a bed. Found two very good looking beds. Sadly, they were 140 centimeters wide. And I'm looking for a minimum 160. Like, if they were just 20 centimeters longer, I would have actually bought them, but... was an official race. Still quite a few people. Yeah, that's good. And I always safety first, try to not get any collisions and stuff, yeah. Another reason why I actually really love rally racing is because you kind of don't really drive near other cars. Unless, of course, someone has like mechanical failures and is slowed down, then, you know, some other car might catch up. But generally speaking, cars don't really see each other. Or Porsche. Holy crap. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. It's an important skill to have, being able to handle, you know, other cars that are on the road. Hitting barriers is usually not even the biggest deal for rally cars. It's more like problematic when there's like big cliff edges and stuff like that. Like the roll cages are amazing, but Driving off a cliff is still driving off a cliff. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, there are some rallies as well that are like on tarmac, but probably also a lot of other different variations of things. Should go to the bathroom again and fill the glass of water. I was gonna say bottle of water, but now I'm just drinking out of a glass. Autocross. Oh, okay. There's like a lot of different variations of things, so it's easy to get like different types of things confused. Because then there's also rally cross, rally raid, and like a whole bunch of other crap as well, I bet. Yeah, hold on, I'm just gonna fill my glass with water and also quickly go to the bathroom. And yeah, well, off-road rally, like, it's not always off-road. Sometimes it's also on tarmac or even stone roads. But yeah, it is A to B sections, and you know, just one by one, minute intervals between cars. And yeah, crowds of people, like spectators, that can still be very dangerous in rally events. Thankfully, the safety rules have increased a lot. They've like improved. There's a lot more safety concerns for the spectators, but back in the day, during the Group B days, ooh, there was a lot of crazy risk for hitting spectators. Some crazy videos out there, just walls and walls of spectators on the sides. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Some spectators sometimes are still very dumb. And yeah. Always before a stage starts, there's like gonna be a race control car that goes through to check if all spectators are like in safe positions. And you know, they will try to move them if they are not. And yeah, if they're unable to like move them to a safe location, then they're just gonna cancel the stage. As simple as that. So safety definitely #1 priority, which should be the case in any motorsport. Safety third. In Gran Turismo, safety is definitely not a priority, at least. Video game bumping tactics in a video game racing. I mean, it all depends on the type of game and if you're playing online, of course. Also, 10 hours into the race. Oh god, went way too wide. what lap you run when you've never lost, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Oh, it's fine. The lap I was on when you took the lead, I never lost it since. I don't know, maybe somewhere in the early 10s. Because I probably took the lead somewhere within the first 3 or so laps. But then like the Mazda kept driving because he has way better tire wear. So when I pitted, he kept driving and he took the lead again. And then probably after like a few more laps, I passed him again, and yeah, probably stopped like losing then. I'd say probably somewhere between 10 to 20. Maybe even less. Like, I don't know how many laps it is exactly for my tires to die out. Guess I could count next time, but it's probably within like the first few times pitting. Okay. That's good. Yep. Yeah, the main reason the AI can't catch up to me is because they don't know how to set up a transmission. They basically don't reach their potential. Well, they reach their top speed way too quickly, which is like a lot lower, somewhere like 360 maybe. Whereas I've like changed my transmission to have a higher top speed and to be able to, you know, pass them on the straight. Yeah, I did set it up for this track. You can see on the rev meter there's a little bit of leeway, and that's just like for potential for slipstreaming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a general setting. So because of that, yeah, I just gain most time on the straight. Which I'd say in most tracks the straights don't really matter that much, because everything is kind of done in the corners. But yeah, this track is definitely an exception, considering how long the straight is. Yeah, exactly. Like a very unique track with just almost half of the track is just a straight. So we definitely do want that top speed. Yeah, exactly. Oops. I also reduced the downforce on the car to about like 50%. Again, to just increase the amount of top speed I can have. And I also have a softened suspension, because this straight is very bumpy. And you'd lose so much traction and stability if you wouldn't have a softer suspension. It already like knocks me out to the left and right from time to time, so. The AI sometimes even like spins out on the straight. Like if they have a bit bad tire wear and you get close to them and you're like rendering them, then they can like actually spin out because the bumps just screw them over. Closer and closer to the halfway point. And getting closer to lap number 200. As for the total amount of laps I'll make, I'm estimating at around 420. Though that number will be a lot lower if I keep spinning out like an idiot. Yep. Would be funny if we get exactly 420. Roughly drunk 50 liters on 100 kilometers. A can of beer a week longer, geez, that was a lot. Yeah, I mean I could, but I definitely don't like just standing around and then just waiting for the timer to end. But we'll see. 2 laps in reverse, yeah. Pretty sure I'd have to catch up the laps then. Actually never tested that. Like, what if I do like... Yeah, because you'd get lapped, I think. No, because that wouldn't actually matter, getting lapped, but like, would you go into the minus lap count? Yeah, I'll probably not lose laps on the counter, but I am curious. If I do like 5 laps, and then I'd like do 2 laps in reverse, and then 1 normal lap again, if it would instantly count up again. Or if I'd have to like do 2 laps normally first again. Oh crap, that's interesting, I'd have to test that. Yeah. I'll have to do it like a shorter race. Or I could even do it on lap 1. Start any race, do 2 laps in reverse, and then see if I would need to do like 2 laps normally again. $88-hour race. Not really. You can choose the amount of laps in arcade mode, but in career mode you just have predetermined events. Don't know what the lap limit would be in the options. Like, I'd guess like 100 or 99. But if you could theoretically do like 400 plus, then maybe you could just like make a 24-hour race that way. But I don't think it would be worth it in arcade mode. Heck, it's not even worth the prize money you get in career mode. Well, I'm just doing it for the sake of completing it. I do wonder if there's a lap limit. Because in the earlier Gran Turismos, I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. I think in 2. There was like a 4-hour race, I believe, or something. Or maybe it was less. And it was like either if you finish after this amount of hours, or if you do like 100 laps, you would like finish earlier than the time. Something like that, but it's probably not anymore in this game. That if I do like 1,000 laps, it would finish. Like if I, in theory, do 1,000 laps before 24 hours. If it would finish the race for me then, I don't know. You don't do a thing like this for the game reward. You do it for the pride or novelty of doing it. Yeah. Need a Suzuki Escudo. Or the Red Bull car. Yeah, the Seattle race. It was something like that. It was like an endurance. If you'd like do 100 laps, it would just finish the race before the race timer. Yeah, just wait, Moosey. When I get to Gran Turismo 5, and you'll see the Red Bull car. That thing goes like 400 kilometers an hour through corners. Or maybe 300. Oh, the Escudo is in GT2 and 3. Not sure if it was in 1. But the Red Bull car is like in GT5 first appeared. Which is like such a crazy spaceship. Yeah. Like the Red Bull is kind of like too fast. It's like the game almost stops being a racing game and almost more just a reaction game. It's like so crazy. I have Jedi reflexes to effectively drive the Red Bull at like full capability. Yeah, the Escudo is a whole different car than the Red Bull. But it was red, the Escudo, that is true. Good. I do have to stream big rigs one day. That'll be a funny April Fool's stream. Big rigs. Oh, hi Slayer, welcome. Doing good. making progress. Over 10 hours into the race. Not halfway yet, but we're getting there. Cosplay as a big rigs truck. Oh, my oil is degrading even more. Can't even reach 385 anymore, it's like 483 now. Oh. Braked way too late. Baguettes with pizza topping. Holy shit, you're making me hungry. Yeah, I would kind of just dress up as a truck. But I'd put it like... I'd make sure that like the front of my costume is the rear of the truck. So it's like when I'm walking forward, it's like a truck driving backwards. True big rigs cosplay. Oh, is this the lap I pit at? Or did I already do a lap? Yeah, 326, I definitely pit at this lap. I can actually count what my pit stop interval is. Which I haven't done. Usually I count that, but I just stopped giving a shit. Couldn't bother to use my brain. Yep. So Slayer, today I went a bit shopping with my brother. He drove me around a bit. Was looking for a bed, but sadly couldn't find the right size. But I did get some bathroom thingies. Got some hangers for like towels. Yeah, I want a bed that's at least 160 centimeters wide. 90 by 200, what are you, crazy? You think I'm gonna get a one-person bed? Are you nuts? I want 2 people. Yeah, apathy agrees with me. Yeah, Trifler would be 140, which is the ones I found today. They were 140s. Very nice beds. If they were 160s, I would have bought one of them, but they were 140s. So, nope. I'll have to look online for a good bed. You are planning on sleeping with someone, you even more so when a one-person bed. I mean, I do get that, like, you know, you have a smaller bed, you can get to sleep closer to each other, but it's still nice to have this space. And that's not the good mentality, Slayer. I might not be a woman, but I do like you. You're a likable person. You have 7 exes. Well, that just proves it, right? That you found women that did like you. You just proved it right there. Just because it didn't end up working out, you know, doesn't mean that no one will ever like you again. It's obviously they are bad people, not you. $137 by $190. I mean, that, you know, it's still doable to sleep with 2 people on 140 or 137, but it is a tighter fit. Like 2 smaller people would have a problem, but if you're a fat bastard like I am, then it's gonna be a bit harder. If there was a problem, they kept it to themselves and didn't talk about it. Or yeah, exactly, and that's what's bad. If you have a relationship, you need to talk to your partner. So that already proves it, that they were the problem. They didn't communicate. Communication between a couple is like one of the most important things in a relationship. So if your partner doesn't communicate to you, they're doing it fucking wrong and they're a horrible partner. Cheaters will be cheaters, and there's nothing you did to make them cheat. Exactly. It doesn't matter who they've been with. The cheater is a cheater. Exactly, Apathy. Those are words of wisdom. Cheaters are just bad people. Didn't do anything to make them cheat. I am a fat, tall bastard, yeah. 120 kilos of fat and strong. If they had a problem with me, you did something wrong. Not necessarily. There's people who make a problem out of nothing. Also, I stopped counting the laps, darn. No, cheating is not the easy way out. That's not why they cheat. Yeah, you know, always strive for improvement. That's true. But like, here's the thing. If you're doing something wrong and they don't like you, they will just leave you. Right? That's the thing. If they're not happy with you as a partner and you're doing things wrong, any normal person would just, you know, end the relationship. So it doesn't have anything to do with you if they cheat or not. Like, it's not like a mutually exclusive thing where if they cheat, they necessarily are unhappy, you know? People can cheat and maybe still want to keep it a secret and keep their normal relationship intact as well. While some people cheat and might not care about their other relationship. It's like, you know, cheating is like entirely separate from it. People who cheat are just unfaithful and selfish. But if you genuinely were their problem, they should have just fucking ended the relationship. So again, the reason they cheat isn't necessarily because of you doing something wrong. If people cheat because they're bored, that means they're probably gonna get bored in any relationship. Yeah, you're like a very nice person, Slayer. You're very helpful, you literally love your partner. So it's not necessarily the case that you did something wrong. Either they were a horrible person, or you were just not compatible. Yeah, the problem with cheaters is that they're just selfish, right? They just want, you know, everything for themselves. And that's why they will, you know, not tell their partner about, like, their affair. That's the problem. Whereas, yeah, if they really want to be selfish, then they should only engage in open relationships where they have consent from their partners to see other people. But the problem is that that will limit the amount of choice they get in partners, right? Because not everyone is into open relationships. And because they're selfish, you know, they don't want to limit themselves with the type of partners they want to get. Right? Because then they could only date people who are into open relationships. And they're so selfish that they will, you know, they just don't care about their partner's wants and needs. Exactly, Moosey. It's either cowardice or selfishness, or both. And that is true as well. If a person has cheated, they might as well, you know, if they're cheating on someone else, they might as well do it to you as well. Yeah, same. Also for the fact, you know, if they won't go to bed with you, they'll just find someone else to cheat with. So in the end, it doesn't matter, cheater will be cheater. Yeah, the chocolates are nice. I still have a decent bit of chocolates, but some of them I can't open properly. Yeah, if they're less sexually active, you know, that's obviously one that they have, like, their desires with someone else. But again, it's just selfish and or cowardly that they just don't end their relationship with you instead. I'm reading chat too much, that's why I'm crashing. Yeah, if there's like no more sexual activity, then there's definitely something wrong. Save. Well, I still am 2 laps ahead, thankfully. Imagine the amount of dead bugs on my windshield. Cone. Be free, Cone. Damn, chocolate addiction is coming back. Fuck. Yeah, I generally wouldn't really expect that kind of heavy drama for people. It's definitely a lot of drama. I don't think I know anyone that I know like of anything comparable. Well, I definitely generally don't really watch those kind of like drama shows, so like I just expect, you know, the kind of drama thingies to be kind of like similar for every single country. Yeah, generally speaking, I also lean away from just making, you know, silly assumptions about other people, about other parts of the world where I don't live and have no personal experience, just based off, you know, TV shows or whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Good and bad people exist everywhere. It makes no sense to generalize any kind of group. I mean, heck, especially as a streamer, you know, who speaks to people in the chat that are from all over the world, you know, it's not like I notice any kind of different behavior based on where the people are from. It's like, you know, people are people. The country they live in has nothing to do with it, how they are as a person. I mean, yeah, of course I don't know if that's the norm, but like, I have no reason to assume that it should be the norm. Because I only have like my own experiences to compare it to, so I'm not just gonna, again, generalize an entire country just because, you know, someone happened to have a lot of drama. I guess so. I mean, I'm a very simple streamer. Like, I just care about having a good time and, you know, just talking about whatever. As long as people are nice to each other, that's what counts. I try to be, you know, as good as a person as I can. Treat other people how I want to be treated. And, you know, I never understand why there's people in the world who need to be like douchebags to others. Well, I guess it's like, the older I get, the more I learn that having some empathy for other people is like a rare thing to have. Because I've always had a lot of empathy for others. Still remember, like, leaving my last school, I had like a conversation with my biology mentor, and he said, you know, in all his years of teaching biology to his students, you know, I'm like one of the few students who has like so much empathy for other people, and it's so rare to see in teenagers. You know, and I took those words to heart, and yeah, now I'm just like getting older, getting more life experience, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, having empathy is apparently a very rare thing, because so many people are like so lacking in empathy for others. It's crazy. It's a crazy fucked up world out there. So yeah, I'm just applying my basic morals to my chat. I just, you know, I'm just playing a video game. People come in and chat, and they can chat about, you know, any common interests or about whatever else, and we're just trying to have a good time. And, you know, sometimes we talk about maybe some less pleasant things, but that's life, you know. Because, you know, when people have a less pleasant experience, they might want to share it, and, you know, that helps them get through it. And, yeah. I'm just happy that people who watch my streams and come over here, they're generally always respectful. It's rare for me to see, like, usually it's just random toxic people who don't really actively watch if they come over and be toxic, but in terms of like actual active people who actively watch my streams, no one's really been like that toxic or anything, you know. When you miss your ex's pet more than your ex. You know what's always like the funny thing about streaming? It's that, like, as a streamer, you naturally attract people that are similar to you. Because you've got so many different, like, communities online. But they all gravitate towards the streamer, you know? They, like, keep watching if they like the streamer. So... yeah, it's just like an automatic process of, like, you know, the people who keep sticking around watching my streams are people who are in many ways similar to me, right? Either be it, you know, similar behaviors and moral ethics or similar tastes in things, and you know, that's why it's always like so nice to see, like, oh, you know, like people who watch my streams are always so nice. And it's like, yeah, because they watch my streams because, you know, it's like a two-sided thing. They stick around my stream because they apparently enjoy my company, and at the same time I enjoy their company. It's always like kind of interesting how that kind of like happens. Also, 11 hours in. Holy crap-a-roni. I'm driving like ass again. Ugh. It's still so weird. I still can't really comprehend that I'm living on my own. I'm just watching my screens and it feels like normal. And then I look to the side, it's like, huh. I'm in this weird room. It's like, oh. It's like so weird. I still can't believe it. I don't know how long that's gonna stay. Can't a pleb drink some water during the 24 hours of Le Mans? Just let me drink in peace. Well, that's lap 200 done. Hell yeah. I'm not even halfway yet. It's gonna be a close call, considering most laps are about 3 minutes and 15-ish seconds. I don't know, maybe a bit less, 10 to 15 seconds. Hard to calculate. That'll be easiest at the 12-hour marker to see how many laps I'm on. Well, technically they were blue at hour 0. Weren't they? Yeah, blue is when they're still cold. Yeah, when they get green like they are now, they're like perfect. Oh yeah, tires get hot. Yeah. The crazy difference between street and race cars. A lot of things are built entirely different with very different priorities as well. You want to hear a funny story about studded snow tires? I was watching a rally like a year or 1 or 2 years ago, and it was like a mixed rally. With I think it was with mud, but there was like chance for snow, so there were also studded snow tires as an option, which have like metal studs poking out. And there was like a driver who ended up using a pretty worn out studded snow tire. There was not a lot of rubber in the tire left. But that tire actually provided a lot more grip. Because there's less rubber, it meant that the metal studs were poking out farther out of the tire, which made those studs poke into the mud deeper. There was actually a funny moment where a more worn tire was actually gripping better as a result. Better as they were wore down became wider. I have no idea. I was too young to understand anything in the early 2000s. Aerodynamics are an interesting topic. You'll notice I'm getting a bit tired. I'm driving like absolute ass. Well, it's yeah, it's I believe like grip versus traction and whatnot, and like like there's definitely a lot of performance differences. I'm so sleepy now, I can't even think straight. Could it also have to do with the camber, potentially? That because the wheels are cambered. Alright, you have a cambered wheel, which means during straight surfaces, it will not be a full contact with the road, but as the tire wears, it therefore becomes the part of the tire that touches the ground therefore becomes wider, right? Because the tire will wear diagonally because of the camber. Like, you can basically imagine a wheel that's like worn slightly horizontally, which would make for a wider part of rubber actually touching the tarmac on a straight. That's what I would also think can potentially happen. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of like in-depth stuff about motorsport that I really like, you know, how a simple change like camber will have those kind of effects in the long term as well. There's so many little things and complexities everywhere. It's fascinating. Yeah, exactly. I really like screwing around with suspension settings. It's one of my favorite things to do in terms of tuning. I just love how there's like so many ways to influence the behavior of the car. Like I do understand most of the basic suspension things, including camber. Toe angles I've also dabbled in a decent bit. The only thing I don't really get yet is caster. Like that's still like a bit overcomplicated for me to understand. I was unable to comprehend, so I kind of ignored it whenever I see that. Like, I do know that caster has to do with, like, if the suspension is more forward or backwards at the wheel, I believe, but I haven't really wrapped my head around the logic yet. Two tires of the same diameter, the same pressure, then depending on its width. Have a different size contact bench. Oh yeah, tire pressure as well. I haven't really done much with tire pressure in games, but I do know like kind of the logic is relatively simple to grasp, because you're basically thinking about like a balloon, where a softer balloon is gonna you know, dig better into the surface, and if you put higher pressure it's gonna like, you know, balloon it up more and have less contact. Oh yeah, and then when it wears, then yeah. What was I supposed to put? No one saw that. You know what's also a funny racing thingy? Yeah, but toe angle I am familiar with. Like, rear toe angle is mostly for, like, the stability at high speeds. And frontal toe angles are more for, extra grip at the cost of reaction speed. But yeah, by having the inward toe angle on the rear, you gain the extra stability, but you will of course lose a little bit of speed as a result. And it'll also wear the tires a bit more. One thing I really like is with asphalt and rain, where if you look at asphalt on like a very tiny level, asphalt is like full of holes. And you know, because of the holes in the asphalt everywhere, there's gonna be, you know, tiny pieces of rubber of your tire not fully having contact because of the tiny holes in the asphalt. But because there's a racing line on racetracks, that means that on the main racing line you're actually gonna have most grip when it's dry, because the little holes on the racing line are filled with rubber from all the previous cars who have driven there. So you actually get better grip on the racing line as a result, because you make full contact, you know, against the asphalt and the rubber that's inside the asphalt. However, it starts getting the complete opposite when it starts raining and it's wet. It'll be drier, technically, outside of the racing line, because the little holes in the asphalt are filled with water, whereas on top of the racing line the holes are already filled with rubber, so there's gonna be bigger pools of water kind of like floating above the racing line. So when you're in the rain, you actually usually want to go off the racing line for better grip. It's also a very interesting thing that I just, again, really love about motorsport. Like something you just never think about, and it's like, oh, yeah, now it makes perfect sense. Yeah. If it's raining, you usually want to stay off the racing line, because that's where all the floating water is. Like floating as in over the asphalt with rubber inside. And it's gonna be naturally drier outside the racing line, because the little holes are not filled with rubber, it's where the water goes. So you'll have less water in the way, in between your tire and the road. So yeah, depending on the type of corner, you might want to like go wider and avoid the apex, for example. Racing is insanely complex on a professional level in terms of like dealing with different conditions and setups. And that's why it's so fun. When you start learning most of the logical things and you drive a car and something is not feeling good, then there's a solution for it usually. Weight distribution is also fun. When you've probably ever been inside a car. What happens to your body when you're inside of a car and it's suddenly accelerating very fast? Well, when you're in a car and the car accelerates, you get pushed to the back. That means, yeah, exactly. That means all the weight gets transferred to the back, meaning your rear tires are gonna grip more. That's why most commonly you see cars being rear-wheel drive, because when you're accelerating, all the grip goes to the rear. And what happens when you brake the car, all of a sudden, you fly forwards, right? The exact opposite. So all the weight gets pushed to the front. Now, that is basically weight transferring. And what that basically means is that you want to brake right before turning, because if you transfer all your weight to the front, you're gonna have more grip on the front because there's more weight, because wherever you put most weight is gonna grip more. So that's why if you have a corner, like here, I want to brake and then go to the right because I have most grip. Right after braking and I let go of the brake, I have most grip because all my weight is pressed to the front. But if I were to brake too early and then suddenly I accelerate again, right before the turn, all the weight gets pushed to the back again and I lose my front grip, giving me understeer and making it harder to turn. And that's why managing your braking points is that much more important. Because you want to keep that weight in the front. And, you know, then you play with suspension, spring rate, of how easily the weight transfers, stuff like that. And then all of that, again, just as Rowdy was saying, has, you know, effect on your tire wear as well, of course. So there's just so many fun factors, and that's, yeah, everything has like an effect on each other. And, you know, like, yeah, learning all those kind of things just makes motorsports so fun, you know. It stops it from just being like, oh, you're just driving circles on a track, to all these complex things. And you can use that to your advantage as a driver as well. Because that's why I want to brake right here, get most weight to the front. I can corner good, brake, and all my weight is in the front, I can corner well. stuff like that. But you of course don't want to steer while braking at the same time, which is what a lot of bad drivers do, because that'll mean you'll just stop your wheels from turning. But if you absolutely have to brake while turning at the same time, or if you maybe have a very understeering car, you can put more brake bias to the rear to, yeah, then initiate oversteer, aka like drifts and slides. But if there's too much brake bias on the front, you're just gonna understeer. And then you're not gonna turn. I really have to go pee again. One last pee break. I'm like 13 minutes away. 12-hour mark. Light on. Yeah, and you'd be surprised how complex drifting is as well. Because most people will just think, oh, all you gotta do is pull the handbrake and steer. But then there's, you know, again, stuff to do with setups. Specific suspension setups and managing your steering angle and how much you accelerate to maintain a drift and stuff like that. Yeah, it is fun when you have games that let you drift with ease. Like if I were to try drifting, obviously I don't have an ideal setup, but because this is such a powerful engine, in lower gears I can put a lot of throttle to just make the engine go into high revs, which easily causes the rear wheels to lose traction. Just like that. Like for example, if I go into second gear and I go full throttle, you can see like my rear wheels lose traction, so they're basically drifting, with the only exception that I'm not going sideways through a corner. So you can kind of abuse that as well to get into like a slide more easily. If you're at least going slow enough. But at high speeds I'm not really able to slide as easily because I have a lot of downforce on this car, which keeps my rear pushed to the ground. I like high, yeah. Oh, I just spin easily. So many fun things. Was that a thing in GT4 already? Or did you? Yeah, I think. Restoring the rigidity was not yet in GT Auto, right? It was in the tune shop, upgrade shop, I mean. Okay, so it's like hidden in the upgrade shop rather than in GT Auto, whereas in the later games I think they added it to GT Auto. You know, the place where you wash the car and restore the oil, or replace the oil, I mean. But I haven't really ever looked into it. I don't really know what it does in this game. Alright, there I'm losing traction again. It's because my rear tires are starting to wear a bit. Ooh. Ooh. 10.5 more minutes, and then we're halfway. Oops. Just car things. Wobbly wobbly. Struggling to even get to 384 now. It's because of the oil going to absolute shit. The more the oil gets worse, basically the less horsepower you have in this game. Because I was able to get 390 on my own at the start, now I'm just, yeah, struggling to get to 384 even. Oh. Oh, is this the main intro song playing? Yeah, such a good song. Or not the intro song, or like the other theme song thingy, I think. Or was it the theme song? I don't remember anymore. It was a good song. Such a good intro. think it was the intro of this game. It's been a while since I watched it. Love the synth. Now we get Panama. Don't touch the grass is lava. Yep. Good song. There's also a Judas Priest song in this game. Well, we got just fresh tires, and at around the end of this lap we're gonna reach the halfway point, so that's gonna be good timing. So it's like more closer to 430 laps. Or no, not 430, 428. Oh shit. Halfway point incoming. And boom, 12 hours in. And we're right at the end of lap 214. Yeah, about 428 laps, give or take. Which means I will not be able to finish in 420 because I'd be losing my lead. Well, we've climbed the mountain, now we gotta go down the mountain. So this was like 6.5 hours. So I'd say 2 sessions should be doable to finish this. Tomorrow, 6 to 8 hours, and then the rest the day after tomorrow. Alright, we'll finish this lap and then we'll call it a night. It was good progress today. Six and a half hours went by pretty fast compared to some of the days on the Nordschleife. The car just moves left and right by itself. car is becoming harder and harder to control. Maybe it's just me being asleep here though. Yeah, exactly. And just fatigue. Yeah. The reason why at most in real life they drive like 4 hours at max in one session and not like 6.5 hours in. Alright, let's hope my PS2 doesn't die this night. Good progress. Good progress. Thank you everyone so much for coming over and having a chill time. And we're just gonna keep rating Eyes Amusing the whole week because he's the only one playing a racing game. I know that most people watching are into racing games, and I keep recommending Eyes Amusing's stream. A very chill dude. Hopefully. The fuck is my cable now? And yeah, hopefully you'll keep appreciating it. They'll probably wonder how far I am to the race. But yeah, say hi to him. Enjoy the rally, and yeah, hopefully this Friday I want to also play Dirt 2.0. Dirt Rally 2.0 with a wheel, hopefully. Yeah, I'll be on again tomorrow. More 24 hours is the plan. Have a wonderful night. Take care.